Hello everybody, how you all doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day. My stream deck's not working, so production may be a little tricky for a little bit here. Didn't quite get the original opening, but yeah, we got it. We will be doing some WoW plugin work today. Let me take a little bit of time though and try and figure out what's going on with this stream deck. Okay, it looks like for some reason nothing's working at all. Let's try rebooting the program. Sometimes that'll help. I don't even know if the tweet went out. Alright, and... Hey, that worked. Alright, so we got that working, and let's... Yeah, the tweet probably didn't go out. I should probably do that. Actually, let me check. It was 15 minutes ago, but... Oh, no, the tweet actually did go out. It just didn't connect to OBS. So, that's nice. Alrighty, so, WoW plugin time. And today, we are actually going to have a little bit of fun in that we are doing something completely different. We are going to, from scratch, write the WMO code. We have learned a lot from what we've done with the ADT files, and today I want to try and put that in to creating WMOs. There's still there's a lot of setup that has to happen and all that, so that's what we're going to be working with. I did a little bit of setup here, and let me actually show you what we're doing. I did a little bit of setup so far. I got blank files into the side, so we have ADT asset version, which is or the WMO asset version, which actually I just copied from the ADT file. So these are just straight up the ADT functions. They even still say include actions ADTs. So I need to switch that over to WMO. I'm going to get rid of the format, even though I'm going to need that later. WMO. We'll have to figure out a new color for it. And we'll have to just go through here and make sure that we have the proper prefixes on everything. That should, in theory, work. On that one. Alright, so let's hit shuffle and go. A little bit of music. But, this is, where we're trying to get to. And, we'll work on this, asset actions later. I mean, we're going to have to get it working to just do. I was, real quickly, just kind of figuring out how to set up, how I want to set up the actors. And I was thinking, okay, so here's what I want to do. With WMOs, I want to, basically, I want to have the assets, and then from the assets, you actually create a blueprint. So you would right-click and create blueprint. There'll be a function for that. And that will create a blueprint that has everything you need to work with a WMO. But it's done in basically a one-to-one space. So it's very simple, easy to use, and you should just be able to drag it in and place it where you need to go. What the actor basically does is you direct it to the WMO blueprints, and that's a little loud. You direct it to the WMO blueprint, and then it will read all that data for you and kind of bring it to the forefront. So it's easy to modify. The blueprint's actually going to have all the Doodad sets and everything in there, so you can just quickly switch that. The actor just says, what's the current one? So that's kind of where I'm thinking of going with the WMOs, because a single WMO can have multiple Doodad sets. So that's all stuff that we have to consider as we build our systems going forward. And my microphone's hitting a cup. There we go. I noticed in my stream last night that my vocals, at least locally recorded vocals, were a little low in comparison to Discord, which was blazingly loud, and I do apologize for that. I only found out about that this morning when I was editing together some shorts. By the way, go check out the short I posted today. It's from last night's stream. If you're watching this on YouTube, it's from like 3 days ago now. But it's called IRZ is being hunted, and it's a nice little cut up. Apparently, we were trying to clear our crime stats. IRZ was getting shot, and then I see the guy and I like bam, get him in the head. He knocks him down, and then I go over and talk to him. I'm like, dude, we're not bad guys. We just had problems. Can I res you? Are we good? And he's like, oh yeah, man, we're good. I'm sorry. And so I'm like, okay, well, let's res him. And then I walk away, clear my crime stat, and IRZ is in the middle of clearing his crime stat when he suddenly gets shot again. It's like literally 3 minutes later. I'm like, where is he? Where is he? He's from above. And I get him down. And I didn't realize until I looked at the video later, it was the same guy. He had circled back around to shoot IRZ again. I was going to, go up there and res him again, but he'd already, said, oh, fuck this, get out of here. And backspaced to the his med center. He never bothered us for the rest of the night, but he left his gun behind, and I took it and put it in the corner, and we actually did circle back to the base, but we did circle back to KPS, or SPK, and his gun was still there, so I was like, okay, this is mine. It's a trophy now. All of that is in the video. Not so much the circling back, I just made it like it was all one sequence. So... All right, enough about yesterday. We've got the WMOs to work at. Let's start work on this. All right. So this is just a quick look at the actor. All I have right now is the... actually, no, I do not want a function there. We're definitely going to need a class. Now, I already have one set up. WMO blueprint, and we actually need to create this class. So, U class, and I'm going to call this blueprint double because I want this as a blueprint. So, class, include core minimal. H, and I'll call this WMH blueprint public U blueprint oh yeah, this needs to be U too. All right. Do I need blueprintable there then? Apparently it hasn't caught up with some things yet. Alright. So, very simple blueprint class. We got our U blueprint. So now what we can actually do is come back to this actor, and that's the CPP file. I don't need that just yet. And we are going to come in here, WMO underscore blueprint. So we have a current Doodad set, and that's where you can modify what the current set is here. And here is just an F stream is, as the Doodad set name. This is just something you'll see. So whenever you change on Doodad Set, this should update. I hope. I'll call this as class, just so don't have to deal with that. All right, let's compile and just see how egregious this is. I mean, it's going to have lots of problems. Yeah. No. Oh, we need the generated, of course. Include WMO blueprint.generated.header. And I think the WMO Asset Actions needs to be renamed. There. So that should make some of this a little bit better. Import WMO asset. Is that actually in my... no, it's not. Okay, that's interesting. And here we'll do an include for let's see. We need formats / world model object. WMO asset. Save that. And now we actually need to come in here into WMO asset. Include core minimal. Include WMO asset.generated.h. U class U WMO asset public U object. If I remember correctly. We can check this quite easily just by coming up here to landscape and checking the ADT asset. Oh, okay. It's got to have that, and we want blueprint type. All right, blueprint type. Oh, and we keep forgetting generated bodies. We need the generated bodies to run this world. That seems weird. Shut up. All right, build. Expected pointer type. Oh. Oh, actually, no. We want T object pointer class U blueprint. There we go. Clear it out. All of them. Well, let me make sure that I have my Epic's game launcher. Yeah, okay, good. I like, having that off to the side, off into a different window, because, I got business stuff in there that I can't let you see. All right, back we go. We just cleared out all the old stuff. I'm mostly doing this to make sure that, it actually compiles. All right, I can close those. Let me hit the commit button. Because if this works, I'm going to, do this as a commit, and that way I have a fallback point. All right, show unversioned files. That's a lot of files I added. All right, so we got the WMO actor. All right. Asset, blueprint, group, root, both of which we're going to have to really work on today. Actually, you know what? We might want to do an export of that. Okay, that's all good. There is one chunk file that I actually put into here so far, and that's mver. But, that's literally the same across the board with the exception of, these exact files. So, also, why are you complaining? You are literally the same as this. Okay, you're still complaining. Gotcha. But, mver is the first, thing we need to check because that's our protection. Ah, here we are. I had a feeling I had forgotten something. WMO asset class. Still 10. Reimport WMOs, not a member of asset actions. Did I get rid of that somehow? Let's see. WMO asset actions. Okay, yeah. Oh, no. Okay, that's just... That's weird. Oh, did I copy the wrong one? I think I copied the wrong one. Reimport WMO asset. And suddenly all those errors went away. Replaces this WMO asset with the source file on disk. And I still need to go through here and make sure that it's actually correct. I feel like what I want to do is go through here, go through this guy, and just see what we can do. Get display object name. Get actions. Is this a... Yeah, this is the header. Open asset editor. Assets activated. Can rename. Can duplicate. Can filter. Can localize. Can merge. Merge. I'm not even sure about that. Should force world centric. Okay, this is actually something to look at. Perform asset diff. Now, for the most part, that might work for us, but at the same time, we pretty much don't want to do that. Got thumbnail info, get default thumbnail primitive type. Get submenus. Ooh, submenus. Thumbnail overlay is imported asset. Resolve source file paths. Get source file labels. Build backend filter. Get display name from asset data. That feels like something we might want to do. Set supported. is supported. Get filtered name. Here's some convenient functions for common asset type logic. Create unique asset name. Util for dumping an asset to a temporary text file. Returns absolute file name to temp file. Okay. Get asset description. Get weak type object pointers. Okay, so I think the... Hey, how you doing? I think be supported is... Well, no, it defaults to true. I mean... I was thinking, well, maybe that's what's, going on and why we can't, do any sort of, what's it? We can't use the default system, but it's looking right here, like if it defaults to true, if it is supported by default, then why isn't it working? Handy Quack Studios. That's a cool name. Really? Are you building an Unreal Engine plugin too for importing assets? Oh wow, you're a really early company. That's nice. Ooh, and a game already. Dodge the missionaries. I hope that there's a Doge in that. Sorry, I'm just looking at your system and wow. Oh, okay. All right. I'll have to look at that more later. It's just yay. Okay, it looks like it built. Let's see if it actually opens up. Yeah, I have a hard time working with the Unreal Engine documents. It's clear what they're trying to say, but they don't give you the information you want. It's like, I want what they have. I just also want, I also want them to have examples. Like, oh, well, this does this, and this does this, and this does this. I'm like, okay, but how do you use it? It's the one thing that's really missing from their docs is how to use it. Oh, just follow these examples. What examples? Where? Do I look at this water simulation one? Oh yeah, it's in there. Where? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the KJ crew. Okay, so I wiped out all the assets in my test world, so we're going to have to rebuild yet again. But hopefully we won't have any shadow items. So let's see. First thing, we're going to need some, we're going to need a light. Let's work with a directional light. Reset that to 0. We're also going to need a skylight. Set that to 0. Turn that on to real time. Oh my, it needs real time. Yeah, let's set this to Atmo. Cloud ambient occlusion is the only... I guess Atmo's on by default now. Or do I need to do the Atmo in the skylight? Atmo... no, it's Atmo by default. That's nice. Alright, so... sky atmosphere. There we are. And we'll add exponential height fog, because both these things are highly necessary when you're building a world. Although, there, let's take it to the about negative 10,000. That should be good. All right, so now we will add, okay, WMO. No, not WMO. WDT actor. There we are. Reset that. And now that we're here, we can go to Azeroth. We want to use that. And now we'll place the ADTs. So here's all the ADTs for Azeroth. We'll come down here to the ones we're interested in, which should be 120, 139. There we are. Now we'll set this to our new source file, which actually is not set, but the ones around it are. We're gonna use the Burning Crusade version. All right. We'll do procedural mesh, generate the landscape. There we are. It's got all the water in it. We still got to figure out the new water system. Yeah, this is literally just, you know, I take the ADT files, drag and drop them into the engine now, and I can, you know, generate the world just like what you just saw. What's really cool is I actually did manage to import all of the ADTs into one world. Wow, it looked really nice. Yeah, this is my goal, is to be able to do this. It works with pretty much the three that I test with. It works with Vanilla, it works with Burning Crusade, it works with Wrath of the Lich King files, but we don't have water yet for Wrath of the Lich King because they changed up how the system works. And right now I'm just using like default water that's in the engine. I think it's from Datasmith, but it's still, that's just pretty badass water for you know, and that's that little pond that's in Goldshire. We're in Goldshire right now. So now the landscape around it is, you know, other stuff. There we are. And we're building these as procedural meshes. We're on our last expedition, we worked on getting, well, I say expedition. On the last stream, we actually worked on setting it up to create as an actual static mesh, but we're having trouble getting the static meshes to actually show up in the content browser. All right, and the nice thing right there is, as you saw, I can generate you know, all the meshes at the same time. I just have to select the ADT files and hit create landscape. And look at that. We have a fair amount of Azeroth in here. And yeah, I can do this for all of Azeroth. You know, each one of these is an ADT file, which is, you know, basically one chunk of the landscape. You know, usually about that size. I can then hit this place WMOs button, which will actually read the data and then place WMO files roughly in the right spots. But right now we're just using a temporary blueprint. Today's job is actually to create the actual, you know, WMO asset files in the engine, or at least get a good start on that. The other thing we could do is place doodads. Now I have it limited to 10, I think, or is it actually going to do all 1,293? I'm going to save before I do that. This is going to take a little bit, but you know, this is where I would put the Creation of the World soundtrack. You know, actually, let me pull that up. Yeah, here we are, the Shaping of the World. It's like, you know, when I finally get around to doing the YouTube video for this, after I've gotten, you know, the plugins pretty much done, I'm gonna put this music to a fast speed version of me importing and, you know, building the world. But that'll be after we get all this plugin stuff done. I was actually originally building this as part of a project, and then I realized, you know, Oh yeah, it's very fitting. The end goal is to be able to import the game into native Unreal Engine assets. At which point, we can actually start doing some fun and upscaling everything. The first thing I'm trying to do is get this to import with the original assets, the original formats and all that. And we might take some of the later assets and like upgrade them if there's stuff to upgrade from. But the other thought is, what if we take this to the extreme? What if, instead of just importing the assets and maybe upscaling some of them, what if we remastered it? What if we came in and we set things up so we could say, oh, there's a giant tree here? That's nice. Let's upscale it using a version built in Speed Tree that looks near photorealistic. Oh, you have a blacksmith here? Let's remaster that by building it out in Blender so it's all... Yeah, that's the thing. We can render this in 8K if need be. 60 frames a second. Or if we want it more cinematic, we do it 24. But real-time, cinematics in Unreal Engine in the World of Warcraft universe. How cool would that be? I mean, yeah, just having Lumen and Nanite in this. I mean, the way the technology works with the ADT files is that they have 2 LOD versions in the ADT file itself. And you get maybe 9 upwards to 12 blocks of quality of actual ADTs around you, and then it kind of fades out into the foggy distance, and that's where the world low resolution map kicks in. And that's where the farthest things you see that's kind of blocked out by the sky, that is it slowly changes shapes. That's the low resolution height map that is actually something we're not going to import. Instead, I'm setting this up so that we can dynamically import the whole landscape as a procedural mesh if we want. Alternatively, we can also set this up so that you can actually import it as a nanited mesh. How's that going to be awesome? Even if it's a crappy level it is. But I also want to take this another step further and be able to import the native ADT files as a Unreal Engine landscape, meaning near infinite resolution, and it will automatically reduce quality as you get away from it. Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a plugin where, quite literally, if I released it, Blizzard could come in and port, all the graphics for the game at least over to Unreal Engine. And then they just have to do, engine, whatever other coding for, like, server logic that they need to do. But just upgrading the visuals to Lumen and, with ray tracing and all sorts of stuff like that, just be able to do that would definitely improve the quality of this game. I would love at some point just to do kind of like an offshoot of this, and which is why I'm doing it as a plugin, because then I can just dump it into all sorts of different projects. Like I can have one that's just vanilla, one that's the Burning Crusade, one that's Wrath of the Lich King. Although in reality, I would just do one that's Wrath of the Lich King because that has all of the same assets. And then you do a whole nother project that's Cataclysm. So, and the nice part is all of this information is for freely available on the web. You got to go to wowdev.wiki, and you can just go here and say, oh, I want to look up like an ADT file. Okay, well here's all the information on it, all the way up to the most recent version of the game. And this is how I'm reading the raw data. It's just I'm just going through this website. Now I've done a lot of this before, but oh yeah, well I've been doing a lot of this before. I actually have a little. Let me see if I can pull it up. I actually have a little program that I was writing for a while called Project Stormwind. And the whole point of Project Stormwind was being able to export the game from the raw files. You have, and it's also my attempt at learning how to program Vulkan. We got like a nice little Vulkan square. You can see its polygons, its shading or flat shading with polygons, texture work, shaded texture work, and shaded texture work with polygons. So you have lots of opportunities here, and backface culling on and off. I don't know why that's not culling. Then there's like all sorts of other options, but this actually, yeah. But this is all me writing Vulkan for the first time. But let's come in here. We'll grab Azeroth. Let's grab the same one. 3149. And we'll just wait for this to open. But this is basically doing the same thing. It's looking at the asset, it's reading it all, and then it's dumping it into Vulkan. So, and this is what I was working on a while ago. I haven't really worked on this in a very long time. And it takes a while to load up. The file itself loads up pretty quickly. It's getting it to render in Vulkan seems to take a long time, and there's obviously some sort of optimization I could probably do there, but I know so little about Vulkan that I don't think I would be able to do that. At least not currently. And here it is. This is rendered real time in Vulkan, just like what we're getting in here. It's just I'm doing it on my own. And, again, we can come in here, we can see all the polygons that make it up. Flat shaded with polygons, the textures, which don't work yet. Textured wireframe, all that good stuff. I think that doesn't have backface. There's the backface culling. Okay, so it's just a double-sided polygon then. But this is actually where I did a lot of my work, because you compare this to like WoW Model Viewer. WoW Model Viewer will kick its ass in so many ways, but this I'm building landscape up, which means character models and doodads and stuff are like the last thing I'm working on. I'm actually doing the same process with the Unreal Engine stuff. It's just that's going straight to Unreal Engine. Okay, is this not gonna give me any texture data? I guess I never programmed that in. I know it's reading it because I can actually file export height map data, baked textures, layer masks, and liquid meshes. So I can actually take the water from here and just export it as a mesh. At least I would if this was Burning Crusade assets. And actually this is vanilla, so it actually would export. Just being able to get the baked textures or the layer masks, that was amazing. And now I need to actually get it so it can actually read in here. But I put this aside like 2 or 3 years ago during the Blitzchung incident, which is really where I stopped wanting to support Blizzard. What really got me back into doing all of this kind of stuff was actually Ascension WoW, Project Ascension, which is basically a version of WoW that's not WoW. I'm not paying Blizzard a damn dime. Not even a penny. Although I will say that if they pay me, I might come back to WoW. Hell, I'd love it if they, hired me to just do this for them and, yeah. And it's sad that they even just canceled Overwatch. Because, they have Overwatch 2 now, and yeah, that's kind of sad. I really liked Overwatch. I always felt Overwatch was a fantastic intellectual property that would have done better as like a TV show or a cooperative storyline than it would as a multiplayer video game. And it turns out that a lot of the developers feel the same way. It's just the multiplayer, fighting game that they ended up creating was effectively, what they could afford to do, and it just exploded. Oh, that's taking a while. So let's get back to this. Let's see. So we have the ADT asset, the WMO asset. This is where we're actually going to store all the file data from that we pull in from the WMOs. I do not need the WoW importer for right now. Well, actually, I do need the importer factory, because we need to actually come in here and add WMOs so we can actually import WMOs. World map objects. There we are. Class equals that or WMO asset, which means we need to import that. No RF flags. Yeah, that sounds about right. All right, there's an enum here, and I shall find it out. And that's probably just in the header. Header. Ah. Stop looking for it. I'll go find it myself. It'll be faster. WMO. Anything else I need to do in here? Doesn't look like it. All right. Clone that. Set this to WMO. Report. WMO asset. We'll set that to a WMO. The hard part is going to be, detecting whether or not this is a group file or a header file. But, for the most part, this should, if you grab any file, whether it's a group or a root file for a WMO, we'll kind of go up the tree and see what we can do. It'll just be easier than trying to figure out whether it's here or not. All right, now we come in here. WMO, ignore case, WMO. Okay, we got the asset types. It's going to go into the get import options. And here's where we actually do the actual freaking import code. WML asset, WMO. File hopper, load into array, new asset, set the WoW version, set the source file name. So we're actually going to make sure we have that. And then we load from object and return. Yep, that's all good. If we could just swap that out on everyone, I'd love to do it as just an independent function, but yeah. And that looks good for right now. All right. So that's the import factory done. Once we actually get the WMO asset. Oh, world model object. It is objects, right? Yes. Okay, good. All right, so that's actually going to let us, do the actual importing. We need to come in here. We'll have to figure out a new color. So let me load up Photoshop. Actually, no. There's websites for this. Yeah. I think doing some sort of like a blue would be nice. I almost want to do like a... Yeah, we'll try that. See if that works. So that's a blue. We have, I believe, orange for the, yeah, we have kind of an orangish for WMOs, and we're using kind of a green for EDTs. We'll use blue for the WMOs, and when we get to the doodads, we'll probably do something kind of reddish. Maybe yellow. I don't know. Nah, yellow's too close to the orange. We'll do that awful puke green that everyone hates from the 80s and the late 70s. Okay, for the most part. Yeah, the vomit green. Yeah, it's that terrible, terrible green that everyone just hates. It's just like, somewhere, actually, that's pretty decent. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, somewhere in there. So that'll be our doodads. I'm going to convert and save this. Yeah. I'll just put this in as a comment. For doodads. So now that's going to be saved, and when I come back to this, actually, why wait? Plug in. And this is asset actions. Copy that. M2 assets. All right, here we are. We'll do M2 source data. I mean, granted, it's going to be, source. It's going to be an M2 asset no matter what, but you can call them doodads, but M2s are also used for character models. So, all right, replace all in this file. Seriously? You couldn't? Oh, yeah. Don't match the whole world. Just there we go. So now they have that file in there, and let's just add it to the. We'll just add it. There we go. Now it's actually in the the setup. Now I can come back here, clear that out, and just so it actually gets used, come back to actions. Let's clone the WMO one and set it to M2. We don't have to actually use this file, but having it actually all set for us makes things a little bit easier, especially later. Although we might have to come back to it and clear it up. All right, we'll catch you later, man. Thanks for coming by. All right, reload all. Yep, there's the M2 actions. So let's swap WMO out for M2 in the current document only. Match whole case, match case, do not match whole word. There we go. Yep, replace, save, and let's make sure that we get that into the header too. Oh, just that? Okay. So just M2 asset options and M2 asset. We're actually going to comment that out for the moment. And we'll just come down here and kind of comment this whole section. Even though that was just like the only thing we need to do. Oh, I forgot that. Okay, re-import M2 assets. So other than it wanting an M2 asset, which I'm not quite willing to do just yet. Now we have another one we have to deal with. You know what? That would just be an easier solution. Just come up here, declare that as a class. Except it's going to say incomplete asset, so. Return null pointer. Import M2. M2. Import M2. I think actually it'd probably be best to comment that out. And I can comment all this out. Which means I can uncomment that. And that'll just be ready when we're ready for it. Which basically means we need to get this, which change that from world model objects just to model object. Singular. Alright. Now, do I need to do that? No, I don't think I do. Is it done saving? No, it's not. Alright. At any rate. Where'd we leave off? Okay, we came in here and we got the puke green color for the models. I might want to adjust the ADT colors. Because, I'm thinking about it and, it's not bad, but, yeah, we need to actually... Yeah, that's not a bad color. It's just, we could do better. Alright, 2693. 94. 26. 94. What if we made it kind of red? Or purple? That might be better for ADTs. Oh, over there. Over there. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, especially if I want to go with that puke green for the models later. Alright. Alright, so I think we got all that dealt with. So if we're looking at this, there's a whole lot of stuff we have to kind of clone over to this. Oh wait, those are actors. No, I want to look at the assets. Alright, so we have here liquids. We don't have to worry. Actually, we do, don't we? Well, let's look at, I don't know, actually. I'm having a hard time thinking with this talking one. Alright, so let's go to the root file. Let's take a quick look. There was a Momo, but I don't think we need to worry about that. Alright, so let's actually skip working on the asset file and instead work on building our root folder. So this is assets that we are going to hold on to inside, well, no, this is asset data that we're going to read. But, I can't remember. Did I ever solve the issue with, in Project Stormwind of reading Cataclysm? I think I did. No. Maps. There we are. Azeroth. 3149. Right there. Looks like I'm having some pointer issues. I'm pretty certain I dealt with it. I know I did with the world models. But ADTs and were a little, I want to call it chunky. Let me load that up. Okay, well, it read just fine. I honestly don't think they changed this tile at all. Maybe a tiny bit. Mostly just for the water. But, I also remember that I did actually make it work with WMOs, so if we come here, WMOs, Azeroth, buildings, Altar of Storms, I know this works for certain. Because this was like one of the test ones I did. It took so long to try and get the little models to fit, and apparently they're not loading. Well, looks like I have the shading wrong here. And yet it seems to work okay for this. Yeah. Normals are probably off. Also looks like it's, the shading's changing just by moving up and down and left and right and zooming in. Yeah, if I just... Yeah, look at that. Unfortunately, I never quite solved the issue of rotating from the center of the screen rather than the center of the model. Just a little bit of math, just a little too far for me. All right. Version scanner? Oh, okay. Height scanner, batch export. That was a nice little feature added. You just, process everything all at once. Instance info. This was supposed to be useful. File details. This actually worked, surprisingly. You can see all the textures. And the textures actually load too, so there's that. All right. So if I look at the root file, it's actually a pretty simple class. Okay, class WMO root. Actually, this might be a struct. How did I do that with these? Or did I just... Okay, I just did it as a ustruct, but I don't think I need to do it as a ustruct. Yeah, and map... Like, this is just map chunk. We mainly just need this just to read, so I don't think it needs to be anything special. The asset's going to be more special than this. So we're going to need an F string root file name. And let's do include core minimal minimal.h. That'll bring F string with it, I believe. Oh, public. All right. Subchunks. Functions. Actually, no, because we're going to need to read this out, right? And actually, yeah, we're going to need to read data rather than just read. Private class WMO asset parent. And let's actually add these two. new WMO parent. There we go. And let's start implementing. Hey, good. It's actually going to the right file. That is a problem sometimes. All right, so oh. I need another asset. Copy. Paste. Rename. All right, and regenerate. Reload. All right, so hashtag include WMO root.h. So in actuality, I don't think I need either of those. Just need read data. Because what's really going to need this is actually the WMO file. And yeah, put this off to the side. All right. So going off of what we did with landscape is wait, what? Yeah, we have the ADT asset. Well, actually, I guess that's the WMO asset rather than just WMO. Ah, crap. I did this wrong. Oh, I did it wrong. All right, so regenerate again. I thought I was being clever. Nope, I was being stupid. All right, so this is still good. We're fine here. We are going to need the read data function. But the WMO asset that I was thinking about, WMO file I was thinking about is actually going to be WMO Asset. So let's actually take a look at how I did this. Actually, no, I don't want to go to the headers first. To the headers. All right, WMO Asset, that's good. ADT Asset. That's all good. All right. Yep, we're definitely going to need those. Big bugs. And we're going to absolutely need pointers to both those. And then load from data, but we do not need tile map. I can actually Just move that. You know what? At this point, it actually makes sense for me to create a parent asset file. Because it's clear that I'm going to be using this same setup on all of them. It's just, you know, some of these details are going to be different. So, where do I want to put that? Oh, WoW format. Let's go public. Let's just make a new WoW asset dot header. I don't know if I need a CPP for that. Because most of the asset... Well, actually, we could put commonly used functions into this. So I'm going to say yes. All right, now regenerate. Yes, add those to the source. All right, reload this. Close that for the moment. Open that. Close that and that. WoW asset. All right. So, pragma once. No, include. Don't just go hashtag core minimal. Although that'd be nice. Include core minimal dot h. All right. So, copy, paste. WoW asset. Include WoW asset dot generated dot h. And let's see, generate body, public. What is actually in those? What are you hiding from me? Nothing, sir. Nothing, huh? We will see. All right. Include WoW asset.h. All right. Implement. Copy. Paste. Is there anything else I needed? Load from data. Virtual bool override. It's just a virtual bool. And I'm going to say equals 0 because that will force them to that should work. Why is that not working? I don't know why that's not working. Override equals 0. There. That works. All right. So that's going to force every subset here to implement their own load from data, which is absolutely required. So let's see. WoW asset, WoW version equals null. And that can just be that. So anything else I feel should be, oh, get mesh data. Maybe. We absolutely need WoW version on literally everything. If we don't know what version of WoW we're running, there's no point in doing anything. I feel like get mesh data and is going to be required, because no matter what, we're going to need to be able to generate a mesh. The one that might be an issue is the doodads, because that's going to either be well, yeah. No, I'm not going to require that. I'd love to. It makes sense, but with animated skeletal mesh models, the mesh data is not going to make a whole lot of sense. Although we could take it as like the default pose. So, if we want to make like a static mesh out of an animated mesh, we probably could. And in that instance, just getting it would be good. People could, I suppose we could even just, cancel it out if need be. All right, let's bring this in here. So virtual fmesh struct fmesh data. Override equals 0. All right. Display WoW version tooltip. This version gets yep, that's all good. I don't know. Should I make it that you can change the source file name? F file name. F path. File path. No. No, let's leave it that way. All right. Build. Oh, we have a fatal error. Cannot open root. Oh. Formats. World model objects root. There we go. Sometimes I forget. So yeah, I want this abstract. Nobody should be able to create a WoW asset. Alright, looks like it didn't run into any particular issues. So, alright, we'll come into WMO Asset. Okay, looks like we actually ran into a whole lot of issues. Alright. Well, asset, load from data. Fine, how about that? Just that. Alright, can I do that? Get functions cannot be initialized. I should be able to do that. Fine. What about that? Okay, well, let's include standard formats. I think it is. It is not. It should be, but it's not. There we go. I mean, I know I was doing it right. Ah, there we go. This is all finished now. All right, let's see if place doodads. It was just okay. It was just 10. You can see there's a couple over here. There should be a few around here. Wait, what? Are they all right here? Like they're offset wrong. Okay, no, that one looks good. Bush, Rick, like a whole bunch of them just right here for some stupid reason. I mean, 3 canopy trees? Oh. I guess. Depends on what's loaded. Alright, delete all that. Don't want to save those anyways. Alright. Alright, we'll close this. And crashes, yep. Can't instantiate. What? See declaration. U class abstract, yes. Load from data is abstract. Yes. Now it's going to complain that there's no function. WoW version is not a member. A WoW import factory. No, it's not a version. Oh, yeah. Not a version of. Okay. All right. WoW asset. What do you got? You've actually. No, that is actually there. But you know what? We're gonna do. We're gonna do this. WoW asset.h. Oh wait, no. We want a WoW version. That's right. Never mind. WMO asset. There we go. So here include WoW asset.h WoW asset. Copy, paste, override. Don't need that, don't need that, because we already have most of that. What? No, what? No! Formats / world model object. WoW asset. Create an implementation and create an implementation. Okay, so that should let us just slide through with everything we need. And WoW Asset, we're actually doing the version because I actually want that in here. It's not a hidden thing. That's like one thing that we definitely need to have go throughout the whole thing. Wow, lots of problems. So do I just not do that? That seems weird. I feel like I should do that. How about that? Will that make it less weird? You know, I could actually open this up a little bit. Actually, no, I don't want to open that one. Yeah, that would probably be better. Virtual constant override. Is this overriding others? And that's why they're doing override, override, override? Okay, that makes me wonder if I go in here, am I going to see... Yeah, see, that's exactly what it should be. What's I? Interface? Okay, well, probably because this is something that's going to be a blueprint. We probably just need to just do that. That'll just be easier. And now all this should work. Shouldn't cause any problems because, you know, it can still be abstract, but the functions will still theoretically work. Oh, wait, no, it won't. It's going to crash out, I know. Will. Why? Because these need to return values. Return false. Return null pointer. And then now build. So by default, it's not going to, you know, load any data. It's going to just fail. Because that needs to be overridden. Ooh. Canticle of Sacrifice. I do like this song. Ooh. See, look at that. Only one failure. Had absolutely nothing to do with asset. So we'll build. God damn it, what's going on with my bladder? It's so small today. Alright, I'm going to check in here. Yeah, that's actually I like that. I mean, the green was nice, but I think, you know, having that puke green for the models is going to be even better. Okay, alright. Yeah, I'm liking that. Got to figure out what's going on with the doodads, or if it's just, those are all correctly placed. Probably won't know until we try processing them all. But, that's why I'm glad we're doing this in Unreal Engine 5. It's going to be able to actually process all of that for the whole gosh darn map. So we have our versions here. I should probably do these as 01, 02, 03. But I'm not sure if I'm ever going to get past that in my testing. Game World, Maps, Azeroth. Oh, interesting. Game World, Maps, Azeroth. Was it trying to save assets here? Okay. So I suppose we should start working on, learning how to read the, these files and getting all this to work. And load from data will be first, but before that, I gotta use the bathroom. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. In thinking about it, I think I was right earlier. Rather than having the WMO asset, I think we need to have a file in between. Something to have the WMO and manage it, because we want to go into the WMO and then pull all the data, while the group and the root deal with all the individual file types. And we have the blueprint, that's something different, and the asset should be what stores all of the data from group and root, rather than, and we'll have a WMO header file in here, and that's what's going to let us do a lot of interesting things, such as determining if we are dealing with a split WMO setup. Or am I thinking of an asset? Oh, wait. No. We are going to need it because some WMOs are split up. They're... let me actually open up a folder. We'll take a quick look at this. Now, we know that ADTs are actually split up, so we might have to intervene in there as well. Oh wait, I'm going to the wrong location. I'm pretty certain WMOs are split up too. But we still need something that can manage both, which file's the root, which one's the group files, and everything in between. So yeah, we're still going to do this WMO, file. It's just a matter of, I'm bouncing back and forth on, do we need it? And yeah, we do need it. All right, game files. Let's go somewhat late. Let's go, 6.23. And apparently I don't have the assets pulled for that. We'll go 735. World, WMO, Azeroth, Buildings, Altar of Storms. And if we look at Altar of Storms, they've got a LOD 1 and an LOD 2, along with just the regular WMO and WMO file. That's, pretty damning, but, we look at Goldshire, it doesn't have that. But, the ones that you really look at are Stormwind. Because, look at this. We got basic Stormwind, but, we also have Stormwind 2, Stormwind Harbor, and then Stormwind broken down by districts. Here's the Cathedral District, has LODs and, apparently, BLPs for these LODs. I'm curious as to what these look like. The nice part is the BLP format pretty much hasn't changed, so I can just load these up in Project Stormwind. At least I should be able to. Did I never do, may not have. I want BLPs. Oh yeah, look at that. Cheater! Cheater! And if we go LOD1, L, Luminance? I have no idea what that's for. And then LOD2, that's the same texture, but now for a different LOD. So that's just interesting. But yeah, this basically, is telling me, we need a file that can, read this broken up stuff, and it's going to get even worse when we go to the Cataclysm ADT files. So that's where we're actually going to create the WMO file, which is basically going to, grab everything and say, okay, the file you inputted was this. The root file that you wanted to grab is this. So, if we come to, what's the best way? If we were to grab, wow, do I not have one of those open right now? All right, 1 second. I actually have something to say about this, so please hold on. All right. I'll go 335 because that's actually where we're wanting to work from as our baseline. Azeroth Buildings, and we'll use Goldshire in. All right, so if you were to grab this file, the root file, and drag that into the program, into Unreal Engine, it should be able to go, hey, I see that this is this file type. It's a root file type. Let me just read all these other files. But if you were to grab this one and drag it in, it should be able to say, hey, this is a group file, but I see that there's a root up here. Let me grab that, and then we'll grab all the rest appropriately. That is what we want to create. So, yes, reload. I think I can safely close that for now. Pragma once, period. Core minimal. So, yeah, we'll just go class straight up. If we find out we need to do something different later, we can convert it. Class, what did I put? Actually, I'm curious. Well, let me read what I just said straight up WMO. All right. Class WMO. Now, in my code, I actually do have a a parent class, but that's not going to be used by us this time around. I do apologize if I'm just sitting here eating for a bit. Turns out I didn't have dinner, and I'm starting to get hungry. Hopefully this takes the edge off. All right. Oh. I don't know if I'm going to need to close it off, but well, let's have that function here just in case. All right. And create implementation. Perfect. Include formats / world model objects / WMO dot header. And we're definitely going to need this because this is what's going to let us figure out most of the rest. Create implementation for that just to bypass that. All right, so private f-string input file name f-string root file name t array f-string group file names, and then duplicate group LOD file names. Now, I don't know if we're ever going to use the LOD stuff. Well, maybe we'll let you import it, maybe not. So okay, don't need that. I do need this. So I'm just going to say we're going to friend the WMO asset. That way it can access all our private information. Actually, no. Because we're going to put our information out here. Now, root. Just root. All right. Class. Root. Root file with 3 O's. Equals null pointer. Key array. Class WMO group. Group files equals null pointer. Actually, no, just do that. We don't need to have that because T array is already, pretty magical for a lot of that stuff. So what we'll do is we'll have the asset actually, it'll call the WMO, create it, and then draw all the information out of it based on these root files and group files. I think that's how I did it. Now I'm questioning how I did it earlier. Okay, read the data, yeah. Yeah, here it's just getting the assets and then bringing it back out. Okay, so what I think we're going to do is we're just going to keep working on this until we run into an issue. Now, we have load from data. That'll be nice. Except I don't think that's what we want to do. We want to read the data, but we want to do it from a file name. So actually, we need to come back here into the factory. We'll come down here to WMOs. Okay, I'm looking at this, and this is fairly easy to fix. First of all, we're not going to read the data at all. So we're just going to straight up go new object. We're going to tell it to import the assets. Actually, we might do a file check first. Anyways, we're going to set the WoW version. We're going to set the source file name, and then we're going to tell it to read, which means we need to come in here, and rather than load from data, which we are going to have in here, only because it's required, we're actually going to have another function, bool Read from file. And we'll have a optional F string input file name. Well, actually, we could just make that, no. Equals F string. There we go. Now it's optional. Return false. Alright, so this is actually we're going to create the files. And we'll come in here. And asset. Read from file. So, if input file name is empty, input file name equals source file name. So now we need to check and see if our input file name, and i.e. through that our source file name, is what we need. If it's the right thing. So the good news is, it's pretty simple to figure out. So, and now we'll come in here. If input file name is empty, return false. UE log. That's actually where we need to come in here and where's our ADT asset? There we are. Find that. So we have a WMO asset for our logging. Error. Unable to read WMO. No file name specified. Okay. So, first we check to see if the file name they sent us is empty. If it is, we use the source file name. Then we check again to see if it's still empty. If it is, we've errored out because there's no other way we can get a file name. So at this point, we have input file name. And we're going to assume that from this point on, it's actually valid as a file name. Well, we're going to assume that it's a string. Now we need to actually check and see if it's valid. Let's see. F paths. No, path. File exists. There we are. If not file exists, return false. Another file name specified file does not exist or is otherwise Unreadable. Okay, so at this point, we should have a valid file that actually exists. I'll just put, does not exist. Or could not be found. That's probably more accurate. Why am I suddenly doing this in the WoW asset when I shouldn't be? Probably because I need to be able to reinstate it. So, okay, now we're coming back to, do we need the WMO file, or do I put that into the WoW asset? I think I need to put it into the WoW asset. Ah. Private this bitch. View property. This is not going to be visible anywhere. Let's actually just come in here and I don't think I need to save the input file name, because I already have that as source file name. So we'll save that, and we'll save that, just in case we do want to come back there. The good news is uProperty is actually going to let us save these files when we save the asset. So after we get this all sorted, it should work. So yeah, it's looking like our WMO is not going to be used. So let's grab these, and we can actually copy them, bring them down here, and we'll just put them into assets. So yeah, if in the case of a reload, we're actually just going to reload these whole files. And we're the good news is we're keeping, the file names. So, if root file name is empty, I don't know, should I put an option in here, if reloading? Or should I just, do reloading as a separate function? And also, if you're doing, read from file. Okay, no. If we're doing read from file, we're going to assume that you're starting over. Or starting from scratch, even. So we're not going to do the if, then else's. But we are going to make sure that group files empty and group LOD file names empty. All right, so maybe we want to check and see if it's not. Yeah, let's do that. All right, so if root file name, no, first. I mean, we definitely want to do that. So, yeah, but we need to create a temp root file name. Actually, let's create a function down here. And it'll just be easier for us to do this, so... void get file names. And apparently my headset's dying again. I forgot to plug it in after last night. I thought I remembered to do it, but apparently I didn't. Alright. Actually, no, not get, find. Yeah, find file names. That's right. Create implementation. So, UE log WMO Asset log text finding WMO file names based on that. Source file name. So actually what we need to do up here Alright, so we'll start with that, and then we'll do that. Alright, and now if file exists, then the source file name becomes the input file name. And from now on, we'll just use the source file name. Actually, let's do an if here. If source file name does not equal input file name, there we go. So we're checking this, and if it succeeds, then we, and they're not identical, then we change our source file name to input file name, and we will never touch input file names again. Oh, no. Find file names. All right. So, I have a function for validating a file? That doesn't seem right. Okay, not there. Okay, I'm gonna guess that was something different then. Alright, so... No, that sure looks like something I would write. So, one second, I'm looking at some old code. Where the hell did that come from? Could it be from there? Don't think so, but... Oh, it is there. Okay. So what exactly is this doing? Ah. Okay. So basically what I'm looking at a validate file function, and basically what it is it's doing this, or at least some of it, and just letting us know if it's accurate or not. I don't know if I'm going to need it as a global function. I think I'll write it as a little function right here. Might make it global later. So I don't know, file or file name? Let's do file. All right, so f string file name, f string log name, log type name. All right, so if is empty, yeah, I'm not concerned about that. About that. All right. I'm able to read %s file. No file name specified. So here we just need the log type name. Return false. Return true at the very end here. And this is enough for us to just go validate the goddamn file. So if validate file equals false, return. Now we need source file name and WMO. All right, so next up, if fpaths file exists, so if not, unable to name, file cannot be found. Could not be found. All right. Is drive. Project file path is relative, is restrictive path, is same path, is under directory. If All right. Well, let's just check this. Automation directory exists. So if not, the file name could not be validated. Could not be validated. So we'll validate it, then we'll check to see if the file exists, and then we'll see, can we get like file size? F file info. Fee. File name. Include file info dot header. That's probably wrong. Let me take a quick look. No. F file info Unreal. Include network messaging. All right. That's an odd one. All right, so the okay, how do I use this though? Oh, it's just a okay. F file info get file info. Alright, find files, returns array of strings. No. That's F file info again. That's not showing me what to do about it. Returns the size of a file or -1 if it doesn't exist. Okay, so if I swap out to this, F. Alright. We'll use this instead. It's a lot of static virtual functions. Yeah. Alright, so F platform file details. Oh, file read stats. Oh, come on. We have module core, right? Right? Yeah, we have module core. So, yeah, I don't need either of those two. I'll get rid of them later. All right, get size, file size, file name. If file size is less than or equal to 0, oh, seriously? Damn it. Oh, iFile Manager. Is this a static? Doesn't say. Alright. Filer manager FM oh, okay. So can I just do that? File manager. File size. All right, so FM file size. Nope. Okay, so just that. Object of abstract file manager not allowed. Okay. Now you're pissing me off. Oh, probably F file manager generic. Okay. right, there we go. Now we're starting to get somewhere. All right, so file size. Get file name on disk. Get stat data. Get timestamp. Is read only. Make, move, send, set. No. So we're just going to make sure that this actually has, file size. Otherwise, the file has a size of 0. Has a size of 0. No file name specified. The file name could not be validated. The file could not be found. The file has a size of 0. I think at that point we're pretty good at saying, this is a valid file. So yeah, this might be something I move off to another side, but we definitely have to, make the log here something that we put, in. I mean, I could just remove that and then could not read WMO file. Yeah, see there. That will work just fine. What the? What's going on? Something went on with my keyboard. Okay. There we go. Guess there's some debris or something in the way. Alright, so now we're back to trying to find the files. No, that's where we were started at. Alright. Looking for my reference. There it is. Okay. So I was seeing what it was doing, and I'm like, why are you doing it this way? That's stupid. And then I saw how it actually did things. I was like, okay, yeah, that's less stupid. So we're going to determine if this is the root file or the group file by actually reading the data. We could look at the file names, but let's assume for a moment that maybe somebody was crazy and they renamed the files. We don't want to deal with that. We also, there's no guarantee that, we're not going to, end up with like a we don't know if we're going to get the just Goldshire in _in _000 or Goldshire in _000 dash 15 LOD number 3. We don't know. So we're just going to ignore that and look at the file, the data. So at this point we know that this is an actual file. We probably need to have something up here where we're looking and saying, hey, is there a root file? If not, give up. So, all right, we know that the source file exists. So let's open it up. which will be, we're going to read from landscape chunks. Actually, no, there's a function in the WoW factory that I was looking at. Load file into array. So what we could do is just that. Let's grab this, come in here, copy that. And file helper is going to need to show up. So, if we succeeded in reading the data, now we need to basically determine if, well, actually, no. Let's say if we did not succeed, we'll return with a message. Unable to read WMO file into memory. There, oh, okay. It looks weird, but we'll go with it. All right, so at this point we have the original file. Yeah, we have the data. Yeah, let me take a quick look at Ver. We need utilities. Absolutely need utilities. I'm looking over here and I'm like, oh, that's a very easy one to do. And then I'm looking back over here and I'm like, what the hell am I thinking? All right, so actually, include formats slash world model objects slash chunks slash mver dot header. Let's just make this easy on ourselves. Mver chunk, mver for chunk. Equals new. Invert chunk. There we go. Okay, read data. Data left. Where is this chunk info? Is that... Okay, that's chunk header. T-array. There we go. We'll do chunk data. Might get lucky. Alright. Alright, int primary offset equals 0. Int chunk size equals size of min chunk. Oh, not min chunk. Mver chunk. Mver chunk, read data, data chunk. And mver chunk. All right. If mver chunk is valid, so if not is valid, return WMO file was not valid. Not a valid, was not a valid file. Valid WMO file. Alright. So we're reading the data. We're checking to see if it's, good. So next up, we need to see what the next little bit is. So empty, and we're going to want to set chunk size to 4. And for this, we're actually going to Jump into Enver. Charge header. Charge it up! No. Copy. Paste. All right. So that'll be 4. Junk info. Yeah. So 4 straight up will work. Must have a left value. What? Fine. Chunk size. There, will that make you happy? No? Didn't think so. So now we need to see if magic equals, or rather header, if header equals mhod all right, copy, paste. This is a log. Selected file was root WMO file. Don't need that. So root file name equals source file name. Else root file name equals source file name mid okay. Well, actually, base name equals fpaths get base file name without the extension, correct? Source file name. Well, actually, I could just go straight this. Or do I want that? No, I don't. I want that. Root file name equals that. Return the substring from the start position. Well, actually, let's... That's interesting. We're doing base file name mid. You know what? Screw it. Base file name equals that. Otherwise, base file name find last car. +1 or -1. Minus //+1. No, that should be fine. Too few arguments to call? What? Okay, fine. Happier? Start. First. Index. Nope. All right. I don't know why that has to be. All right. So that should find the last instance of that. Hopefully this will work. Find last car +1. The last /+1. All right. Until that minus the last /+1, but we don't have to worry about that. Actually, no. That's backwards. Find last car. All right, yes. Zero. Count. I guess that works. I mean... Selected file was group WMO. Group file. Root name. %s. Alright. Even if I just left it right here, this would be a good spot to, just do some testing with. I don't know if it's going to even compile. I need to close this too. I feel like I want to just... No. Alright. Now this should probably compile. I have no idea if this is going to compile at all. So the next thing to do in this particular file is then, now that we have the root file, we would have to go through and figure out all the group files. And of course we're having errors. That's fine. Illogical option. What? Logical operation on address of a string constant. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. So we come back to ADT asset. Yeah, that's what I thought. All right, so we just need to take those and compare f string to so f string. Hi, Flower. How you doing? So basically, we just need to convert these to f strings, and then they'll actually work. Wonder how many things this broke. I'd love to be able to test this, but getting a lot of errors. All right. Reference to templated class. Oh, okay. So basically, it's having an issue that there's no actual header group. So we'll just come in here and go class WMO group. Hit it with public, and that's good enough. So now WMO. Oh, that's right. We're going to get rid of WMO, weren't we? Yeah, we were. That's fine. That's fine. That's good. That's healthy. Because it turned out that, what we were doing with WMO actually should be done with WMO Asset. Alright. There. That's all gone. Regenerate this Visual Studio project. Whew. Oof. Reload. Yes, close. Now we also had that issue with WMO Asset. So, but with this, we'd actually come in here and we can tell it, okay, these are the chunks we need. WMO group. Now that's probably going to have some problems with, group. What sort of problems? Well, they're going to have a problem that there's nothing in there. Not even a constructor. So maybe we should do that. Yep, unknown size. Do Do I need to put that in here since it's in a T array? Yeah, probably. So we'll just take that and put it in here. I don't need core minimal since I have WoW Asset. Oh, I think I got that under the wire. Hi, Akira. I want this to work. I want to see if I did this right. Oh, it's compiling. Yay, it compiled. All right, let's load this up and see if it did anything. Or even if we can do anything. Now that I think about it, I'm not sure if we can import. We should be able to. Yeah, we should be able to. Might crash, but you know, we should be able to import. I better make sure I have a... Okay, yeah, I've got Goldshire. Ah, where'd my screen go? There it is. Let me move that off to the other side. All right. World WMO. Azeroth. Buildings. Goldshire Inn. And this is Burning Crusade. And apparently I forgot to do something. It actually tried to import. Okay, let's see. Not a valid WMO. What? Okay, yeah, something is definitely wrong there. All right. So, import factory. WMO, okay, yeah. ADT, yeah, that's all right. Factory create file. Get the WoW order. Yeah. String equals yes. All right, get import options. All right, you know what? I don't think I updated this. But I'm not really seeing anything that would be class specific on this. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything that would be specific for this. So why wasn't it working? Yeah, it's always the hunter's fault. Okay, the asset type should be WoW2, and then it would go on to this. Am I doing anything wrong here? New object, WMO, no. No. Clearly, something went wrong. It also talked a moment for about, oh, you know what? There's a problem. I mean, it's not, you know, the problem. This is, you know, something that would show up later. But it did actually say something about landscape versions. And that doesn't seem right. Alright. I'm not seeing what the issue would be. Options window? No, there shouldn't be anything specific in here. Oh! Oh, right there. There you go. Alright. WMO. Re-import WMO file. Otherwise, WMO. Import WMO file. Granted, that's, just display stuff, but the import asset part, that's really important. Which is why we couldn't actually import it. Although it was interesting that I could hit cancel and it's still somehow imported. That's when it said it was a different file type. Ooh. WMO Asset actions. Did I actually update the module? I did not. Alright. So now that should be better. Come on, you can do it. You can update, right? Alright. Well, let's see. We shall find out together. I mean, being able to determine if we're trying to load a root file or a group file is kind of important. Because we want to make sure that we set up all the files to import correctly. Last thing we need is to try and import a file and it be a group file and not have any of the texture information. And not be able to connect to any of the other group files. Alright. So, import. Vanilla. Hey, look, I actually read it. Nice. Alright. WMO Asset, finding WMO file types based on Goldshire and WMO. Yep, that's right. Chunk error data. What? It's got the blue, so that's the correct color at least. Oh, you know what? Did I update this? No. Not a valid WMO file. Why is it going landscape file? That shouldn't say that. Oh, is it trying to load the wrong... It might be. Ooh, yeah, right there. It's reading the wrong MVer version. It shouldn't be. World model chunks. This is the one. Yeah, it should be reading this one. Oh, do I have to make this a unique name? Even though it's literally the same thing? I might. Is valid WMO. Save that, go here. I didn't mess up anything here, did I? It doesn't look that way. Alright, MVer chunk is valid WMO. Well, it's got the source name. Let's save that. I mean, we'll have to re-import it another time, but yeah, failed to import. No, let's just delete that. All right, close. Hopefully this will have the problem, fix the problem. If so, we'll have to go into the other one and just, is valid ADT. Actually, yeah, let's just do that right now. Not that I think I'm really using this function. I should, but I don't think I am. There we are. Is valid ADT. Yeah, I can go with ADT too. That just fixes that. All right. I mean, the other thing I could do is just put in a expected value number. I don't think WMOs ever get past 17. And I know ADTs never go past 18 so far. I mean, it's interesting that the MVer is acting really odd like this. Then again, we do have two of the same classes. Poor Invincible. Alright. Will we get the same issue? Import. No errors. WoW Factory, yep. WMO Asset. Yes. Finding file names based on... Yes. Okay. Selected file was group WMO, root name, empty. All right. Well, let's close that. Selected file was group name. Group name G. Okay, so the good news is we actually got it to read the right files. We can close all these little guys. The bad news is our find file name is not working right. So even though we're just going straight there to base file name, it's just getting G from this. So that begs the question, what is the base file name? Which should be straight up Goldshire in underscore 000. Oh, actually that's going to be an issue. When we do the import, you can see here, we tried importing from a group, and the file name is 000. We're going to have to find a way to intercede that. Base file name from this. All right. So did our source file name get really messed up, basically? And we're not doing any modifications to the input file name. We're just doing some checks on it, and then we set it. Alright, well, base file name, that's something that I've used before. It should be fairly simple. I don't know why we're having an issue with this. Dun, 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 dun. Alrighty. Goldshire. Finding file names, Goldshire. Oh, base file name, Goldshire in. Selected file was group? What? It's not a group file. That's a... Oh, wait. Do I have to do this backwards? Well, might have to, yeah. There. That will solve it. Although that does tell me that this this setup is not working for some reason. Index out of the position the character is on that. Character to search for. Well. Oh, that could be why. it returns true. Oh! Okay. Position equals 0. There we go. Okay. If we'll just say if not. That's just easier. Well, I don't know. Well, we'll do a warning. Warning. There we go. Unable to find underscore in that. All right. So this is the position, so that goes there. And now it should work just fine. Okay. Now that we fixed that too. I think. I hope. We'll find out. So yeah, being able to intercept the file name. That I'm less certain about. That might be something I figure out later. All right. Let's start with the basic. It still thinks it's a group file name. But I did get the warning. So let's import this. Base file name, correct. It found the correct root name. So, got that. So why the heck isn't it finding the header? Let's open this up in the data editor. Really? Oh, okay, no. MoHD. Yeah, that's correct. That's what we're telling it to look for, right? Yeah, MoHD. So what are we getting? So we know the base file name's working correctly, so now it's just a matter of header. Header versus mod. Header %s versus mod. There we go. All right, and close this. So now we'll find out what we're actually getting as a header. It should be fine. Actually, let me take a quick peek at this. Nope, that reverses it. So I'm confusing the polarity. Yeah. I figured you'd get a kick out of that one. I was just thinking, oh, could I do the same thing for Majora's Mask? And I was like, wait a second. No, I couldn't. Because Majora's Mask is way too complex. I'd have to basically build a Nintendo 64 emulator in Unreal Engine. Tempting to do, but no. That would do it. The offset's wrong. For some reason, it's getting the data from the very beginning as opposed to, where I wanted to get it. So, primary offset. Why is that not being offset, though? Oh, probably because I forgot to tell it primary offset plus equals chunk size. I did remake Clocktown, and I still have it. I'm looking at it over on my projects window over here. Yes. What is it, Flower? Okay, it's gonna take you a little bit to right. All right, that's okay. We're waiting for compiling. But yeah, I do have my Majora's Mask, work. I do have a version that I could open it up on. Be interesting to maybe not rebuild it, but to open it in 5. All right, there we go. Let's see if this worked. Ah, okay. That happens sometimes. You didn't miss anything. I just compiled stuff. Alright. Here is the moment of truth. Justice and some American ways. Okay. We got a crash. Well, I guess that's good. Okay, where is it crashing? WoW Asset 123. What? Okay, we have data. That's right. And data is the entirety of the file. Is this actually consuming data? Yeah. Okay, so it's going to take chunk size, read that into here. That's fine. It's going to take the primary offset and offset it. That's fine. But then it's not getting data. All right, so honestly, I don't know. That sounds like a bug. And you can pretty much, there are ways of reporting those types of bugs. Don't know when or if it's going to get fixed anytime soon. I do actually have a button. Are you talking on the phone app or on the website? I know on the website they have a login for 30 days. I don't remember where it is on the phone. Okay, good question. Let me actually load up the phone app. Where did I put it? It's around here somewhere. Ah, there it is. The phone app is pretty new. It looks like I have to log in it too, so I'm gonna say probably not. I know that again the phone app is new. They're probably still working on a lot of issues with it, and they have to work across both Android and iPhone. So sometimes things don't quite work. Hopefully we can actually probably we can probably look on their Discord. Fine, screw it. Hopefully you're charged enough. All right, we're gonna see if we can get this magic. Find out what's going on with that before it crashes. Let me jump on their Discord. They actually have a lot of good information there. Bugs, search, phone, login. Okay. App login. That's not relevant. Dev questions, languages. What's this? They have a channel labeled Secret Project, and I have no idea what this is about. Apparently they started in April. Alright, talk to you later, Kara. Technically I probably could if I kind of dug into their code a bit. But I don't know if that's, something with their website, and even if I fixed it, it doesn't mean it would be deployed anytime soon. But if you really have a big issue with it and you want to get them to fix it, you could try to post something on like their bug channel in their Discord or on their fixing thing. Let me see. I'm seeing a lot of screenshots in the bugs channel from the phone app. But my guess is that more than likely it's a one of those things that they're going to be working on soon, just not now. Did I build this? I can't remember if I built this. I did not build this. I should have been doing that. Yeah, you could probably get on their Discord and ask, but I can't remember. What's the name of their... They have a section that's also, about, their dev setup. And I can't remember where it is. Yeah. Frequently asked questions. Let's see, business questions, feature questions. How's the building going? Oh, it's done. Let's load it up. That just takes me to that. Console apps. Yeah, somewhere they have a website for debugging and questions and all sorts of stuff. So hopefully, there'll be a solution or an answer on there, and if not, bugs can be reported. All right, so that closed. That's still the error. That's fine. Mainly what I did that for was to get some debug information, and perfect. Still on my thing. So let's see. The magic is crap. So that's making me think that I have an incorrect offset somewhere. Okay, that's reading that data. That's fine. Primary offset, so to that plus chunk size. Alright, I'm getting confused by this. Until I look right here. Chunk size minus 4. Because you look right here, yeah, what I'm seeing listed right here for the magic, that looks remarkably like that. So more than likely we're just, you know, plus 4'd. So hopefully that will fix the issue. Although that still doesn't quite explain why we're having a size issue right around here. Oh, wait. No. Oh, okay, I see. Yes, all right. It's because, you know, the data in there were zeros, and zeros, when you read that into a string, is considered a null form, thereby basically saying, okay, there's nothing here. Let's not consider it part of the string. Unfortunately, we're actually trying to read it as a string, and we're expecting 4 characters. So that's probably what happened there. All right, let's load this in. Set the version, import, and there you go. And it's actually read it as a, yeah, it got the data correctly. It now reads it as a root file. So we're good there. This is actually, you know, it found out that this is the name of the root file. And good question. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the KJ crew, officially. Yeah, not everybody follows, and honestly, I'm kind of surprised that you haven't, considering how often you're here. I think you're becoming my second most common viewer. I think my first is IRZ, but he is literally here every Sunday. And yeah, he's not just watching, and he does watch my VODs on YouTube, but he also actually comes in and plays with me and chats on Discord on Sundays. Okay, so we're through here, and we have we're definitely correctly finding groups and all sorts of stuff. Yeah, well, Star Citizen's a lot of fun. They're actually about to have their anniversary event this weekend. It's called CitizenCon. Unfortunately, I'm going to be busy. I have a business event that weekend, and I can't reschedule. So I'm going to be tired Saturday and Sunday. So there's a very good chance that I'm not going to stream either of those days. I do want to stream on Sunday, and usually I do 5 p.m. streams, but 5 p.m. is when the event ends on Sunday. So maybe I'll do a regular 8 p.m. stream, and we'll try to cover what happened throughout the day, but I don't know. I'll probably just get home and be so exhausted, I'll be like, no. Almost canceled tonight because I was tired and had work to do in prep. All right, what is this library stuff that I'm getting notices about? Oh, it's the game library. Okay, we can create favorites with my Unreal Engine library. Neat. All right. What am I doing? Ah, yes. Okay, we have the group file names. Well, we have the base file name. That's the important part. So now, let's see, what did we do? Okay. All right, so it looks like what we're doing now is we're going to go looking for any file with our root name that has an underscore anything .wmo. I'm not entirely certain how to do that with Unreal Engine. So are we still going to be able to use this? Ooh, find files. Yes, actually, yes. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? It's somewhere else. Yeah, right there. There's the file generic manager. So we'll come in here. File generic manager, file manager. Find files. Alright, and that's where the TArray string is. So we will do TArray f string. Call these found files. Because we don't want to just dump straight in to the group, because we don't know what we might want to have an opportunity to filter these. So toss those in. The car directory is going to be fpaths get dir. Get path, actually. And we want source file name. File extension. Okay, can I not do a filter on these? Okay, it looks like the cat suddenly jumped on your thing. I'm guessing a cat. Constant file. Okay, there's two find files. What are the differences here? File and extension finds all the files with a given directory. Find file or files. Okay, am I just... So, okay, so one of these wants me to pass it a directory, and then we can specify an extension, and it will just find all the files. Okay, you have a good night. I'll see you later. Okay, so no matter how I do this, found files goes in first, but then we either need to specify a file name, and then if we want files and directories. The other one, we specify a directory and then an extension, and it grabs all the ones of that extension. I don't know how file name is going to work on this. I guess we can just... Well, I don't like this. Okay. Find files with... find files with name template. Template folders, find recursive. It's probably going to be closer to what I want. Find files or directories. Nope, that's not helping. I guess I don't know. So we can either tell it, we want the WMO files, or we give it, I guess, the source file name, or more than likely what we'll do is build a template file. Equals a file name. Fpaths. Combine. Fpaths. Get paths. And now we want root file name. Okay. Fpaths. Extension. Change extension. Or just set extension. Template file name. New extension is WMO. So now we would be able to do template files, true, false. What are you having a problem with? Oh, you probably want, yeah. Okay. Oh. So now, for int I equals 0, I is greater than found files dot num. All right. Found WMO files. And we can just straight up go that. But what we want is found files I. So, if I did this right, hopefully it will %I. Okay, there. So this will tell us how many there are, and then list them all out. So we can, as we modify, how we actually get the files, we can see what the effect will be. It'd be nice if I didn't have to like reboot the editor every single time I, built this plugin. But I can't remember if there was a way to reboot the plugin. I know there was troublesome if you added new files. But there pretty much isn't a way to hot reload a plugin. So this is probably just a better solution. Well, I don't know if it's a better solution, but it's a survivable solution. All right. Gold share in. Import. Found 0 files. All right. Out of curiosity, found from template %s. So I already know that this is going to not get anything. It's just, I'd like to be able to see what the template is. Now, the other way we can do this is, we grab all the files and then we sort through just the ones we need. And I know that we can do that. It'd be nice if we could, narrow it down at this point. I don't know, maybe this little modification will make a change. The big thing is, it needs to match what we have almost exactly. And sometimes it can be hard to match things exactly, but allow things to modify at the same time. Pardon me. From template. Oh. Yeah, that would do it. Alright, so that's a good thing I did that because I see what the problem is. Doing the combine here, it's trying to combine everything together. So what we need to do is take root file and create a new F string. F string. Root file name. It's like I don't want to append. I want to append the F string. Actually, now that I think about it, how did it handle the extension? Oh, wow, this is a... Alright. It did not. Fine. Do it ourselves. F paths. Remove duplicate slashes. Replace from and just be safe. Remove duplicate slashes. Okay, so just straight up that. It's weird. I could have sworn I saw it, respond with an F string. All right. So that should be better. Not great, but better. So I'm already thinking that we're going to be doing the other system, where we just, search the whole directory for WMOs, and then we filter. What? Discarding the value with no discard value? What? What? Discarding return value of function with no discard attribute. Oh. So that was the one I was looking at. Alright. You dare do that to me? Yeah, I do. Damn you. Alright, all built. Ooh, yeah. Getting tired. It's nearly midnight. True, but we are so close to, actually be able to do stuff. Those things you do. Oh. Okay. It actually did fine. The template actually worked. Oh my god. Unfortunately, it found everything in this file. It did not find only these. So I'm going to have to kind of play with this a little bit. So can I do like a regex thing with this? Find files, regex. Okay, I know how to do it with Python. Question is how to do it in Unreal Engine. 0 through... Oh, what the... Okay. 0 through 9. 3. It never goes above 3. At least, not that I've seen so far. So, I have no idea if that will work. Or if I need to come up with a, more DOS-centric version. Let's find out. Or, as the Gnome King would say, let's find out! And if that works, it's just that's perfect. Except, All right, well, let's just see if this works at all. No. Okay. So... Let's see, I would do that. And I think you do that at the end. And no. That at the beginning. All right. So that would be my regex. Actually, no. You'd want that. Anything, but it's not going to work. This is just a simple F string. It's, DOS basically. So this is going to look for anything that's root file name dot underscore and then anything dot WMO. So there. Alright, so yeah, the more I'm looking at this, the more I'm realizing, no. Well, this is a good template for us to use. We actually need to come in here and go the other direction. So, found files. And now we just need the directory, which would be get path. And the extension, which will be WMO. All right, text that. Fine, F string. Oh no, they're two T chars. Okay. So that would be text, but this has to be that. All right. So now this is going to find all of the files that start with our file name. Or actually, no, they're going to find all the WMOs. So now what we have to do is actually filter through them. So we will start with this. And I'm just going to kind of leave this here for a moment. Found %i WMO files in directory %s. So for that we just go whoop 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 and found files. Then we'll go through that and that'll be great. But this will cover everything, not just the files that we want. So what we actually want to do here while we're going through this is we're going to create another one. Well, actually, no, we could just go straight to the group files, couldn't we? So, fpaths get base file name equals found files I. All right, so string file base equals that. All right, now we can do just a basic nice regex. So let's make sure that we get regex in here. Really? It's part of internationalization? Okay. I think it'd be something else, but okay. Alright, so f reg x matcher. Actually, we need pattern first. F reg x pattern. Pattern equals is that right? No. That's not right. No. That's what I wanted. All right. match, matcher, pattern, and base file. So if matcher find next, match found, and we'll just say straight up just match found. And we'll do this as a warning, just so it's a little bit easier for us to spot in the log. Now, what we need here is, well, we need to start this with base name. So that, and can I just like that plus where was my, yeah, just root file name plus root file name plus underscore, and actually I need to check things for real quick. Did I do a regex on this? Doesn't look like it. I did actually. Anything underscore d dot WMO. Unfortunately, unfortunately, that's not right. It's going to find... Wait. Maybe it won't. Let me come to some of the later files. Okay, so LOD WMOs have are attached to this, just, you know, straight up. You know, there's no it doesn't look like there's anything. Yeah, okay, so just doing you know, 3 of those, which could be just that, looks like it's probably the best option. Because you know, all the LODs and stuff are after that, but you know, we're going for the highest quality one because we can take advantage of things like nanite. So in those instances, this is probably the best way to do it. All right, let's give this a shot, see what happens. And matcher Get match beginning, get match ending. They're just a get match. Get capture group. There we go. 1. Because I know how this works. All right, build. Yeah, this is an unfortunate piece of logic that I think we're also going to need for the ADT files when we move on to the next half, where we work on Cataclysm and Cataclysm-like support. Unfortunately, we need this pretty much first thing for, Wrath of the Lich King and all the others. And by others, I mean, actually, no, literally all of them need this. Okay. Load in Goldshire. And, okay. Found 16. Goldshire closed. Okay, it's looking like... Looks like the matcher did not work. You know what? This isn't giving me the full directory. It's just giving me the raw file names. If you look right here, it just says goldshire.in.wmo. It's not giving me anything else. It's not telling me, the source directory, because that's already right up here. So we don't have to do get base file name. We can just do file base equals that, which means I can actually bring that up here, and then we just pop that right there. All right. So now that can match anything underscore d3.wmo, and that should match. Let's see if we can actually get that to work. And if not, that's a sad place to end the stream on. I'm just wondering if maybe that, still trying to do a file base on there is what caused it to fail. Of course, I'm also wondering if I'm doing the regex matcher right. That may be something too. I just may not be able to do it right. All right. Import. Okay, it actually found it. Good. So that was the issue. Okay. So, the simple solution now is, if we find it, we check this. If match capture group equals the root file name, base file name, file base. No, root file name. And I don't think that has, so okay, so if these match, then that should be it. That should be a reason to do that. So, group file names dot add file base. Actually, f paths. No. We can deal with that later. I mean, our root file name doesn't have the full path, but our source file name does, so this should now add that to our group file names, which means that they would actually save. I actually do not need the LOD file names, so I'm just going to remove that, since we're not going to be looking for them. I mean, I suppose I could, but again, I really don't want to do LODs. And those really only show up quite a bit later. Oh. Yeah, just clear that. All right. No. We clear that, then we find the file names. Or we declare find file names, come down here, and then before we do this, we clear them. Yeah, right there. That'll be good. That's good. That's healthy. All right. Build. I have a very good feeling about this. This will likely give us, just the one group we need. And it's nice that there's actually, Goldshire in and Goldshire in closed in here, because, that actually gives us two different, files to test with. Especially since one is named, the other underscore closed. So now the goal is to see, since we're importing Goldshire, Goldshire in, is it going to grab Goldshire in closed? I don't think so. All right. Goldshire in, import. Nope, it did not. It worked perfectly. It found the Goldshire in WMOs 0 through 11 perfectly, and it ignored all the other files. So we're good. All right, I'll save that for now, even though we can't see any of that data. It's all hidden. All right. That's it for tonight. This is a great start for WMOs. We will definitely have to work on this some more. I don't know if we're going to do that this week. I am actually going to be very busy. I'll likely be canceling Saturday and or not Saturday. I'll likely be canceling Wednesday and Friday. Almost certainly I'm canceling, Saturday and Sunday. If I have to, I will cancel Sunday. I'm hoping I can actually do an 8 p.m. stream where we can discuss, all this, Star Citizen, con items. More than likely, though, I'll cancel both those nights and we'll do a Citizen Con review on Monday. A week from now. Yay! When I have to start rearranging my room. But I won't have to worry about my business event anymore. Although I will have to worry about the one after that. Yay. All right. That's it for tonight. I will see you guys later. Hopefully Wednesday. Good night, everyone.